Okay, YouTube, we're back. It's been a couple hours. We had just finished the Lineru mining facility dungeon when I left off last time. Now we're picking up at the Temple of Time cutscene, and we're gonna have quite a bit of side quests to do today, or tonight. As well as, I believe, we do go back to Pharaon first. No, we do the first battle with the Imprisoned, I believe. Which is technically in Pharaon, but yeah. This cutscene that we're about to come up on at the end of this tunnel is quite long, so hope you enjoy it. I quite enjoy it, so that's what matters. So don't throw things at me. Well, there goes Zelda, but at least we have the Goddess Harp. It's kind of the next arc. So we start with getting all the tablets, then we have to get a bunch of songs, and then we have to get a bunch of sword upgrades. Those are the 3 main parts of the game. But now before we go back to the sealed grounds, there's a few things we can do in Skyloft that we should do first. Maybe not thematically we should do it, but gameplay-wise it's better. But let's talk to Gorko. With the Gust Bellows now, there's a little quick, I don't even want to say side quest, but like a little side piece of content we can do that will give us 5 more of the gratitude crystals, so we can get the next reward for that. We're going to want to go to Pipit's house, over here in the east. It's that building right there with the blue diamond on it. So yeah, with that, we just take the Gust Bellows and we're going to want to blow all of the dusty furniture. It's going to break all these precious china and pots and stuff, so I hope she doesn't get too pissed at us for that, but it's the only way. Her floor is filthy. How do you let your house get this dusty? It's gray. The floor is gray. Her bed has a layer of cobwebs on it. That's crazy. It's like she just stands right there all day and waits for Link to talk to her. So, like she said earlier, she can't wait to take a nap together. I don't know what that means. There we go. So now we can get another wallet upgrade from Batro, but there's a medal he gives us that kind of sucks. Like, we don't want it, but we need it for the 100% run. So first I have to drop off one of our items at the item check. Which, there's a side quest associated with this item check lady, which is really just kind of all sorts of messed up. We have to lead her on into falling in love with us, and then her dad will pay us to stop talking to her. But in order for her to, like, quote-unquote fall in love with us, we have to just keep talking to her. So that's just a thing that happens whenever it wants to happen. I'm just updating our tracker real quick. And let's see if we missed any goddess. Oh, we can't see them in the sky while we're on Skyloft. I don't think we have any missed goddess chests. Unless we just unlocked them, but I don't think we did. Let's go over to Batch Row. I wonder if it has to be nighttime or not. Or if that's only the initial time meeting it. Yeah, it's only the first time we meet him. So yeah, this medal, like he said, it kind of sucks. It's the exact same thing as the treasure medal, where we'll see more hearts and rupees and stuff from random drops, but we can't use anything inside of our pouch. So you notice our shield disappeared. We can't. I'm pressing the button to pull up our pouch. It won't even show up. So since we already have the adventure medal or the treasure medal, what's the point? You know, not worth the downside at all. So we'll just go put it in the item check because it's the only one like it in the game. So we do have to get it for 100%, but doesn't mean we'll overuse it. I know I've said it 10,000 times at this point, but this game looks beautiful on Switch. First medal. We'll put it back in here. What are we going to take out of here? We'll do 2 fairies, 2 hearts, and a shield. Yeah, sounds good to me. What does she want? So we do have to get rid of one of our fairies, because we need this stamina potion for another side quest that we're about to do. This one's cute though, it involves that guy Fledge from the beginning. The one who was scared to speak up against others, and who made us the adventure pouch. He wants to work out and get stronger, but he doesn't have the energy. So we give him the stamina potion so that he has the energy. Where's the beetle? Where is Fledge? I thought he would be outside so that we can talk to him like he was last time, but if he's not, that's okay. It just gives us some context for the side quest. We can still start. We can skip that step and still start it. We just need to sleep to nighttime. Which our room is at the bottom floor, and I keep reading that. Oh, looking at some background information, we're actually going to need 2 stamina potions. Can't go that way. Alright. I always forget that. Oh, but we're going to Fledge's room, which is right next to ours. Hey, buddy. So yeah, that's all we can do right this second. But, it's okay. We need to make some money. Shit, I keep thinking this is the door out, but that's the headmaster's door. We need to make some money. Fortunately for us, we have a bunch of jelly blobs, and there's a place that we can go to sell miscellaneous monster parts. But he'll only buy a certain one every night, meaning we have to just keep resetting the night in his house until we get jelly blobs to sell. Or till he starts buying jelly blobs. He lives over here by the graveyard. Poor kitty cat. Is it this one? Rupin? Who are you? I don't know who that is, but that's not Rupin. I was looking up more information about what the Adventurer's Medal, or not the, I keep calling it the Adventurer's Medal, the Treasure Medal does. Not only does it give us a higher chance at rupees, but it also gives us a higher chance at monster parts. That's why we were getting so many in the Lanayru dungeon. Maybe this is Rupin. It just showed me, but it went away too quick. Are you Rupin? Oh, you're Gondo. Okay, that's a little piece of foreshadowing. It's saying that the scrap guy is working on repairing the robot. How do we get in this house? Where's the door? Is there a door? Oh, there's the door. So this is the guy who will buy a different monster part every night. Or I guess it's... Oh, he's the bazaar guy. So yeah, he's buying 4 different things tonight, none of which is the jelly. So we'll just sleep until the next night, try again. We need about 300 more rupees so that we can buy the next adventure pouch slot. Again, no jelly. I don't know if it's going to be enough money, but we want to get closer and closer every time we can. I'll see how much the amber relics sell for. I'll sell 5 amber relics for now, which is 150. We just need 150 more. What else do we have a lot of? We've gotten the same 4 items over and over again, but we have not gotten the same item we needed, or the 1 item we need. How many tumbleweeds do I have? I might sell some of those. I'll sell him 5 tumbleweeds. For now, that's fine. We can... Oh, those are easy to get. And we need 35 more rupees. If this night is the night we get the jellies, I'm gonna lose my mind. It's not, but I'll sell him 1 ancient flower. Or how much does Monster Claws sell for? I'll sell him 1 Monster Claw, and then all we need is 5 rupees. That should be easy to get. We just need 1 blue rupee. What? Who's yelling at who?
Mama.
Oh shit. What the fuck? What a dick. So he just yelled at... His mom was the one we just helped clean the house, and she gave us 20 rupees for it. He just yelled at his mom and said that we can't live a life in luxury, and that she can't just be giving out rupees like that. That's fucked up. And then he gets mad at me for overhearing. I like that guy. Why do you have to be an ass? So if you saw in there, there's a goddess chest that's active because we already got the block, but we can't get in there yet, so we gotta wait. I'm not sure why I didn't sleep till morning. We need it to be morning time so we can go talk to Beetle. Do. Time to find Beetle. There he is. Now, if we buy the 600 rupee adventure pouch, which is slot number 3, I think. That should be the last adventure pouch he sells, but I'm not positive.
Oh! Thank you!
Yes, that was number 3. I don't know where we get number 4. I wonder if it's Beetle. And if it is, what he's gonna charge us, like 2,000? Oh shit. I accidentally walked out. I would say this game, I've never seen Beetle be so greedy. I got 1,200 for the last adventure pouch. He's charging us 1,600 for a piece of heart and 1,200 for a adventure pouch slot. I didn't know Beetle was Tingle in this game. Can we blow this thing? We can, but this is part of like the next quest, so I don't think it super matters right now. I'm just curious if we... Oh shit. That went too far. Whatever. So we're gonna go fight the Imprisoned right now, who is that boss that we kept seeing in our nightmares from the beginning of the game. Now, he's a pretty easy boss fight the first time, so I'm not gonna update our goal because immediately after fighting him, we're gonna be working a lot on side quests again. But we're taking a detour from side quests for the main quest. She's eating the bag of food. Huh? Yeah, she's eating the bag of food. Not the food, the bag. Groosland. So yep, Groose comes back. Still an ass, but he's a little bit better this time, I guess. Just a little bit. And he progressively gets better every time I talk to him, too, so. I'm so upset that the name didn't stick. Why don't we call Hyrule Groosland instead? You're a little grasshopper guy. Shit. Come on, man. Thank you. Now we're only missing one more bug, which is the first one on the list. Let's go talk to the old lady. So yeah, that heart mechanic will happen quite a bit. It can be a little tough with the rhythm, but pretty straightforward, and we don't have to do it a whole lot. But this, we will have to do a lot. The seal will break, I think, 3 or 4 different times over the course of this game. And we'll have to fight the boss that comes with it every time. A lot of people hate on this boss because you're not attempting to fight it, and his silly looking toes, and his really dumb design, but it is a pretty cool boss. Maybe it would have been better if we done it like 5 times. That's a bit of a hyperbole, but not much of one. All you gotta do is cut his toes off and then you'll smack him. Yeah, so when you cut his toes, he falls down. You come over here, and bang the spike in, and then rinse, repeat until he's dead. He'll do that weird slug thing, you know. Yeah, those weird toe beans grow back and you gotta cut them off. It's a really, it's a strange boss fight. But the actual mechanic of having to do it before he gets to the temple, it's a little fun. There's actual stakes to it. Even if they are a bit artificial, because it's Cycle 2. I'm gonna guess it's a 3 cycle. Maybe it's timed on. So if you look, it's kind of hidden by our tracker right now, but there's a. It shows how close he is to the temple. I thought he was going to stop right here. He was still going. I think this is going to be the last cycle. Should. It better be, because he's getting tougher now. He's getting close to the temple. This is getting a little scary. Alright, 1 foot down. step. There we go. This should be the last time I have to drive the spike into his head. If not, we might be SOL if he's getting real close to the temple. She tells us to do it quickly. I don't think this is really timed. I don't think they would make you do the fight all over again if you don't get there in time, but I'm still gonna rush there.
Oh.
Nice. So that sets us on our goal for like the next section. The first part was, hey, go and get all the stone tablets so we can see the surface. Now it's go find the sacred flame in all of the in all of those areas that we were just in. First, we can head out this way and go find Gorko again, though, because he'll have something to tell us. First we want to... Fuck. Okay. We still caught a bird. So yeah, if you see a big collection of the butterflies we've been collecting, you can play the song we just learned, and a gossip stone will pop out. It'll usually give you a hint. Like you saw, he just gave me an ornamental skull, so maybe an item. Man, birds and bugs are going crazy around here. I guess his hint is just that gossip stones exist. Anyway, we can head back to Skyloft now to find out the rest of the lyrics about the flames. One slight improvement I've noticed in the pacing of this game is before Fee would come out and talk to you like every time something happened. Now it's just been optional. If you hear like a weird sound effect, it's like, hey, you can press the button to talk to Fee to help you. So it's been significantly less intrusive in this version. Hey, Pipit. He seems pretty nice to me for a guy who just yelled at me for hearing him yell at his mother. This is where I want to go. Headmaster Gabora's room. So this will be the windmill I was just spinning and I spun it too far. We have to spin it so that it faces the main tower by where we started the ceremony in the beginning of the game. But there's another windmill that can't be spun yet because it's missing its propeller. That's why I said when we were in Eldon, pay attention to that weird looking thing we saw on the cliffside. Because that's the propeller we need. More butterfly spot. I bet we can... Maybe I need a better angle. Guess not. Hey, it's this guy again. That's sweet. Where is the other windmill? Oh, it's up there. It's this guy who was repairing the gate in the beginning.
Oh. Hey.
Skyward Sword.
Now we head over to Gondo, and we'll finally be fixing up the little robot guy that I've been talking about. I'm pretty sure all you need is an ancient flower to fix him, and we have, where is it, 5 of those, so we should be fine. But we'll see. This guy, oh. I don't want to talk to this fortune teller again. Oh shit, new shield. $500 for the new shield. Okay.
Hey. Huh? Ooh. 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 Yeah! Oh!
When they own lights, that's it. This is your next one, what I think.
Oh, what's this guy have to say? Oh, he's there's a crying hand in the toilet, kind of like Majora's Mask. He was just hinting at that. We could go ask the fortune teller where the propeller is, but I pointed it out in the last stream, so that seemed a little redundant and a little silly. So we'll just go over there. Elden, which is over there. Of course, it's on the opposite side of where we chose to go, but we'll get there. The soaring music in this game is just, it feels epic. Like, you feel like you're really flying through the clouds about to go on a journey. While we're out here, let me make sure I don't have any missing goddess statues. No. This is the one we need to go to, right by the temple. And if we're looking away from the temple, it's going to be over here to the right. You're almost there, though. And there's the propeller. Easy. You said that's how you clap in sign language? Can't you just clap? It's like congrats, or like jazz hands. Yeah, makes sense. Have fun. Wow, the robot's kind of a dick to us. Easy. I would say it probably took me ages to find that as a kid, because I did this really smart thing of not reading any of the text. I did that in Zelda and Pokemon. I would just run around until it was trial and error. I would run places, be like, oh, well, can't do anything here. Run to the next place, and then end up running back to the first place I was over and over again. So, shocker, it took a long time to make any progress at all. But this game was so linear that it was the first one I was able to beat. The first game I ever 100% completed as a kid was Ocarina of Time. That's because there was an easy guide to follow. It was like a YouTube guide or whatever. with that, we have our second, there's only two, so second of two propellers. And we're going to want to line it up right here with the main tower of light. Thank you. Yeah.
I can't take it.
That's so silly. Thank you so much.
Like if I put my hair like this, is that how you're supposed to put it? Right?
Yeah.
You don't come like this one.
That's pretty silly.
Okay, I have 30 more pages.
You got this.
So, blanket, fire,
Okay. Whenever you get there, just let me know. For Jen? That wasn't either. It's really hard to read anything else after because you're like, oh, this isn't Monte Cristo. I read Invisible Man and War of the Worlds. Yeah. And now we just play the harp while we're up here. If this game has taught me anything, it's that my rhythm is terrible. Or maybe the joystick just doesn't maybe the harp isn't long enough. I think it's my rhythm. And with that, we've, the big Thunderdome of clouds that I've been purposely ignoring the entire game, we can go in there now. A lot of people complain about this part too. A lot of people just complain about every part of this game. I don't understand it, because it's one of the best Zelda games. But this part, I really do not understand how or why people complain about it, because it's short enough, and it's aesthetically really cool. We can't get it before the story beat, but right after, like immediately afterwards, there is another goddess chest that we just unlocked. Then right here. Okay, so we just spin this thing. Oh shit. What did that do? Okay, I see. Oh, alright. I get the concept now. What does this do? Okay, oh wait, no, I can just do that. Yep. Rotate that one more time. Now they're all lined up, and I just have to do that. Yeah. There's no side anything? Yeah. That was pretty easy. I just rotate this all around now. Okay, yeah, done. Nice. Straightforward. That was fun too, like, it was easy, but I had to still think about it. There we go. That is the next story beat to let us go back to Baron Woods. But first, we're gonna do a good amount of side quests. First of all, we're gonna get that goddess chest. It's on the perimeter of this big big tower. But I just want to say, I love that when Fee is telling you the verses and stuff that you're learning, she does the weird interpretive like ballet dances. I think it blends with her natural like robotic, like calculated and robotic stature. It's really cool. Yay, we're not broken anymore. Now with Scrapper, we can finally head back to Fun Island. So that's where we're gonna head now. But it is far. Essentially, the guy we're gonna talk to, his name is Dota, by the way, because he's an idiot. He'll tell us, hey, I need you to find this piece for this minigame. We saw the piece earlier in Lineru, completely on accident. I kind of remember where it is, so we can get there pretty easy. But you go get the piece, you bring it back to him, then you can play the minigame. I think it's for a piece of heart. But also getting the thing for him will give us another 5 gratitude crystals. Looking at it right now, yeah, if you get the like #1 grand prize, is what they say, you get 500 rupees and a piece of heart. And you can get the 500 rupees over and over again. So that might be a good way to grind Beetle Shop. The last of the medals, the adventure pouch, and the piece of heart. I might actually do that. That sounds beneficial. And with that, we fly back on over to Lineru. Good thing he gave us the dowsing thing, because I guess Fee gave it to us, not him, but I'm not positive I remember where it was. I want to go here. And if we pick up any, or if we see any tumbleweeds while we're here, we're going to want those for some shield upgrades. Which, if I were to throw tumbleweeds on a shield and it upgrades it, that doesn't sound right. I think it was like over here and around the corner, yeah? Yeah, there it is. Yeah? Yeah, it's that one. There's the fun wheel for Fun Island. I hope the minigame is so fun because I want the rupees from it. I don't even have my shield equipped. How? What am I doing? Pick up that beacon, because I don't need it. Shit, there was a tumbleweed I needed. Because, yeah, I think the tumbleweed upgrades might be... Shit, I still don't have my shield out. What am I doing? I think I say tumbleweed upgrades. I think the shield upgrades might be 3 tumbleweeds, and I have 2. They're not hard to get. They're just hard to see in time. Tumbleweed. Where are you? Where are you? I'm so sorry. I need somebody and always. Tumbleweed. Got him. Now we can go back to Fun Island, just in case I needed that last one. I wanted to have it. Where is Fun Island? I don't know if the minigame's gonna be so fun, but I will say, saying Fun Island is fun to say. That's a tongue twister. Like a Shel Silverstein poem or something. Fun Island was no fun, but Fun Island was fun to say. Another 5 gratitude crystals. Done. No reward for that one, but we still have it. Ooh, we can't use our sailcloth? That sucks. I thought we could.
Yes.
All we gotta do is make it through the rings and don't hit the balls. Also, you're telling me that the stupid wheel thing we had to get wasn't even for the game, it's just for his outfit? Okay, let's see how tough this is gonna be. Avoiding the balls is a little tough, but not unbearable. I think as long as we don't dive, we're doing pretty solid. Shit. Did I miss?
No.
I missed. God damn it.
Yes.
We did good on the first part. It's the landing we didn't stick. So we just need to practice it. That part is, like he said, kind of luck-based, though. Oh, I think I missed one of the rings. Oops. That wasn't a lot of rupees, damn. Eight rupees, okay. We've lost 12 in our 2 attempts. But if we win, we get a piece of heart and 500.
Yeah.
Shit. Fuck.
No. Yes.
Hi, buddy. We missed the space we needed by 1. And because of that, instead of winning 500 rupees and a piece of heart, we lost 10. Technically, we lost 30. Fuck, I hit the ball too. Shit. This is... Okay, I thought this would be easy. Clearly, I overestimated. Or underestimated. The difficulty of Zelda minigames. I feel confident about... Okay, we got 6 rupees. At least we didn't lose anymore. Except for the net negative 14 it costs to play the game.
Yes.
I'm feeling confident in this one. Slow and steady. Yeah. Don't hit a ball, and we're good. I do like that even if we miss the multiplier, we can still attempt to play the game because we need the rubies. Fuck off, man! I keep hitting the one right after the winning space.
No. Yes.
I do think I'm at least getting better. This feels like trying to get the perfect shooting gallery score in the fucking Majora's Mask minigame. I mean, I got 50 rupees that time. That pays for 2 more attempts. I need I need way more than that, but
Yes.
it's something. We're only down 100 rupees now. It's like playing roulette with myself.
Yeah.
I know what they say. They say 99% of gamblers quit before they make it big. So never give up, always gamble. Fuck, I've lost more money. What the hell?
No. Yahoo! Yes.
Heading the Rube Whores just has to be criminal. What happens if we hit a brown square?
Yeah.
Well, I missed the first multiplier, so if this is the one we hit the jackpot on, I'm gonna be pissed. We hit the brown square. We get to figure out what that one's about.
No.
Oh, nice. It means we get nothing.
Yahoo!
0 rupees. It's better than losing 10.
Yes.
Oh, shit. What a game. What a game.
Yeah.
I'll take the 10 rupees. It's better than nothing. We still lost a net 10, but... You really only make any money if you hit blue, red, or jackpot. Even if we had red, I'm happy, because we get 200 rupees. But I'm consistently hitting 0 or negative 10. I missed the fortune ring again. Twice. I'm trying to pick up speed and see if that helps our endeavors. Okay, we made money.
Yes.
That one just paid for our last 2, so we can keep going. We are down 150.
Yeah.
I will say I'm giving it crap, it's fun. It is a fun minigame. It feels like a Tears of the Kingdom minigame, though, I'll tell you that. Yes! Woo! Yes! We will not let ourselves go down to less than 600, though. We need to have over 600.
Yeah.
Mostly because of, like, gambling discipline. We don't really need 600 rupees for anything. We'll take it. We have to keep playing Fun Fun Island, but I will be right back first. Okay, stream, we are back, and we are ready to have so much fun on Fun Fun Island. We are gonna keep spinning this godforsaken roulette wheel.
Yes.
We need, like, what is it? 2,800 rupees? 3,800 rupees? We're not spinning until we get that much. I want to just get... I would like to get 1,200, but realistically we will get maybe 1,000, and I'm okay with that. I want to get one more jackpot. Did I really hit a root boar? Fuck, I'm right on the line.
No.
You know what? No. We're not gambling. Gambling is bad for you, and I don't want to promote gambling. Also, I don't want to play this minigame anymore.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna not do that. We are gonna go take advantage of the rumor we heard at the bazaar about the crying in the bathroom. We need to go to the Night Academy. I'm curious if we have to talk to the hand first, or if we can get the letter. So you get a letter. One of Groos's little minions, the one that was an asshole to us in the beginning, he has a love letter he wants us to send to this girl he's in love with. And we can choose to either give it to the girl he's in love with, or give it to the crying hand. We do have to sleep first. So, obviously, since he's an asshole, we're gonna give it to the crying hand. If you give it to the girl he's in love with, I think they just like, let me see what actually happens. Oh, either way, this benefits us. Ooh, this is tough. Now I have an actual decision to make. So we give the love letter to the girl he's in love with, and the girl he's in love with says, I don't like you, and gets with Pippet instead, and he runs off crying. Or, we give the love letter to the hand in the toilet, and the hand falls in love with him, and harasses him in his sleep. So either way, now I've given the paper to the hand before, where like the hand goes and harasses the guy. So because of that, I would like to see Karina, I don't know how to say her name. She's the one that the asshole's in love with. I would like to see her get with Pippet, just because I'm curious what that's gonna look like. There he is. Yeah, it's this one. So yeah, we're actually going to listen to him and not give the paper to the hand. I don't think that's what he's going to want in the long run, but we're going to do it anyway. We're going to give it right here. I don't know how to say her name. Karain?
Ah.
So yeah, she's in love with Pippet, so we give this to her. She'll turn the guy down that we don't like, and she'll get with Pippet. Pippet will give us the gratitude crystals. Nice. So now we just have to go find Pippet. I don't know where he is. There he is. Now we're just playing matchmaker, running back and forth, talking to everybody.
Hey!
With that, we are up to 40 gratitude, which is halfway, and we can collect the next reward. I'm glad we went with that. The options were perpetual harassment or public embarrassment, so I guess screw that guy anyway, but what can you do? Maybe he shouldn't be an ass. Heading over to Batch Row now. What we will do though with our money from Fun is we will buy the Sacred Shield now.
Yakupo's back again.
Like I said, now we'll go ahead and purchase the Sacred Shield. We have 980 rupees. It's 500. I don't think we can purchase anything else at Beetle's anyway, because he's an ass. We could buy the insect medal if we had 20 more rupees, but I'd much rather have a better shield. Plus, this guy creeps me out, so I don't want to piss him off. So yeah, this shield, like he said, immune to electricity, immune to fire, immune to curse, and it repairs itself, but it is really fragile, so we just need to, we'll just kind of like, we'll upgrade it, and then it should be fine, I hope. I don't think we can upgrade it yet, but we'll see. What does it take? We're missing skulls and dusk relics. I don't think we can get dusk relics yet. Same with that one. And evil crystals we definitely can't get yet. It's gonna be 1 second stream. Okay, stream, I'm back. My girlfriend just finished Monte Cristo, so we had a lot to talk about there. We are now at the Lumpy Pumpkin. We turned in the soup earlier on the last stream, so we're following up with that side quest. That's quick. Took me like 20. So yeah, now it's time to harvest pumpkins for this guy. We broke the chandelier just so we can get a piece of heart, and now he's making us do errands for him. Which is fine, because we'll get another piece of heart for doing all the errands. Fuck. That's unfortunate. Let's see. How do I lean left? What? do I get to the fucking storage shed doing this? Damn it. Do we have to carry all 5? Or do we have to carry 5 multiple times?
Whoa!
The little side quest guide that I'm using to keep track of everything tells me, oh, it's not hard at all. It's a super simple thing. I failed it 3 times already. What the fuck is up with that? Getting bullied by my own guide. Bless you, Leo. We made it.
Whoa!
Okay, we only had to do it once. Sick. Wait, what? Okay, yeah. Now we just gotta go talk to the guy again.
Hard.
Okay, so we gotta sleep till nighttime. And then I'm assuming he's gonna make us play the harp. There's also 2 freestanding gratitude crystals here. So we're gonna pick those up real quick. One's right here. How do we get that? There we go.
Hard.
Okay, so we use their arms to keep the rhythm. Oh my god, I'm really bad at this. Fuck. They said I was bad at it.
Oh. Hard.
Let's try the other guy. That wasn't terrible. Okay, they were happy with that. That's fine. Now, she didn't like it? There we go. Now there's one more gratitude crystal we can get while we're here, which is just outside. It's gonna be in the storage shed where we put the pumpkins before. Brings us up to, what, is it 42 or 47? 42. And we did 11 goddess chests. We should be at 9 pieces of heart as well. Wait, what? Oh, we're at 10 pieces of heart. I forgot to count the one from Fun Island. I had so much fun at Fun Island. It's the best minigame I've ever done. Anyway, the next goal will be Lake Floria. Mantis, and with that we can do... Oh wait, we need to make it daytime. They won't let us fly at night still. We can fly into the big thunderstorm thunderhead place, but we can't fly at nighttime. Now we're heading into Faron Woods. We're gonna want to go to the, right here, in the woods, bird statue. There is a... Oh! There's the green, or the yellow... Decubabas. Shit. This is what we're looking for. This will be... should be a piece of heart. Yes, it is. So with that piece of heart, we'll go ahead and update our list before we forget, and then we're confused. I'm like, oh my god, where did I get this from? So we'll do that. And we're gonna do the best part of Skyward Sword that's totally fun and not at all stressful. And if anybody has played this game or knows anything about this game, they'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Also, while we're here, we're gonna want to look for bee nests to get some bee larvae. I'm not sure I know where I am, but that's okay. It's a pretty linear location, so. One. Shit. Let him get mad. There he goes. Whoa, there goes. I thought when they sparkled like that, it meant there was a, I thought it meant there was rupees in it, but I guess not. Monster parts. We'll always take monster parts. Can never get enough. And amber relics. Because we sold off a bunch of ours earlier. So in the first stream, this is where I said we needed to go, which is true, but we have to do a few errands before we get there. I almost want to let my shield get damaged, so I can. It's supposed to repair itself. I want to see how that works. Oh yeah, it's literally repairing itself quickly too. So I guess as long as we don't let it get broken. We'll take ornamental skulls for sure. Now, this next dungeon, it's going to be a little bit before we get there, but it is an infamous water dungeon. You know, everybody has their opinions about Zelda water dungeons, but somehow, it's one of the best dungeons in a game full of great dungeons. Skyward Sword managed to do a good water dungeon with a great boss. If you know Zelda boss as well, it's a boss from Coloctus, and the dungeon is the Ancient Sister. Just amazing. Genuinely one of the best. What's in there? Let's find out. Oh, a fairy. We need that. One of our bottles is empty. Shit. I think if you have full health and it tells you to, or like you walk into a fairy, it just shouldn't do anything. Well, that's gonna blow me up. Yep, that sucks. It's okay, we can still get where we need to go. Yeah, we can. We need to be up there. Or I guess right here. In front of it, not on top of it. First try. So, like I said, I was being sarcastic earlier. This is, unironically, one of the most stressful, anxiety-inducing things in any video game ever, and it's designed to be that way. This is the Silent Realm. We have to do it like 4 different times, too. But, you run around, you're on a timer, you have to find these tiers. If the timer goes up, everything gets mad at you, and everything gets distorted, and the music goes rough, and everything wants to kill you. You gotta be sure not to touch water or touch light. But the concept, like the goal is very similar to the Tears of Light from Twilight Princess, where we want to collect a bunch of, they're not bugs in this, but they're, well, I think they're called Tears of Light. These guys are the ones that'll chase you. Immediately, see, just everything goes red, everything gets mad, and the music gets rough. Everything chases you until you get a tear. And then you have 90 seconds to get another tier. Unless you get one of these, then it gives you a bonus 30 seconds. No, sorry. Everything shines for 30 seconds. In this scary zone, we will be able to find the Dusk Relics, which are like Amber Relics, but exclusive to this zone. These right here. They're needed for a few of our upgrades. So we want to collect as many of those as possible. The area of light that we're in really stresses me out, so I don't want to come back here. So I do have a map with the Dusk Relic locations pulled up. Not the actual tiers. I have to run around and find the tiers still. But the relic locations are here. That way it doesn't ever turn too grindy or anything like that. And there's no stamina vessels here, so you have to be very careful with your running. These little watcher things, you don't want to touch their light. Oh, I guess there is that stamina vessel on the climb. Yes, she's telling us what I was about to tell you guys. Don't touch the water. The water is scary. Fuck. It knows I'm there. I see another Dusk Relic over here. shit, I missed it. Take that. Cool. Okay. And we're, of course, not near any of them. If these things hit you, you don't just, like, take damage. It resets everything. There we go. Oh, God. All because I was greedy and wanted a Dusk Relic. I need 2 more. I know where both of them are, because I can see them. That one's just going to be kind of a pain to get to. And we don't have anything to save us in the meantime. We have until... You'll notice there's the flower at the top of the vessel. Yeah, what's up? We are... The flower is over halfway gone. So, okay. But we're fine. We got it. We just gotta get across this rope without falling into the scary water. Like I said before, this gets more and more stressful as time goes on, so this is kind of our introduction to the tiers. Oh, we're not done with to make it to the end. I think as long as nothing goes wrong, we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. We made it. Everything is alright. I will be right back, though. Not anymore. Alright, streamer back. We got the water dragon scale. Essentially, we can swim now, which you think he would be able to do. And who's the guy? The big kooky guy.
Cute, cute. Cute. Ho, ho, ho.
And he'll just tell us kind of the obvious. Hey, you can explore things now. You should go do that. Let's see what's under here. This seems like the most obvious location to go. Oh, we can dash, or whatever that is. Oh, but it uses our oxygen. I will be careful on that one. The bubbles refill it? Nice. Let's not run into walls next time. Okay, so we're gonna want to go this way. And I think we can use maybe the gust bellows. Yeah. We should blow this way, huh? That way we can get rid of the pufferfish guys. One less floating bomb thing is always good. What's back here? Bunch of keys. Nice. I was hoping that would work. What's in this chest? Anything good? Probably rupees. Oh shit, a lot of rupees. We'll take that. That still doesn't give us enough money to buy anything from Beetle. Fuck off, man. What an ass. So, do we get swing, hit him with the slingshot to stun him, and then do that? I think that's maybe our best bet. If we could get these pufferfish blown into him to blow up, I think that might help, but... Damn. I guess that's kind of the point, that the game is like ramping up in difficulty now, but I don't like platforming difficulty. Just give me combat and puzzles, not platforming. This isn't Mario. Okay. Get rid of that pufferfish guy. Shit, man. Oh, I forgot. I hope we don't have to do one of those. I hope that's pretty optional. It's the same thing as the Zora jump in Majora's Mask. The controls are a little bit better. I'd say they're comparable to Majora's Mask 3D, but still very finicky. Shit. I'm gonna start practicing those jumps now, just so if they're required, I can sort of know what I'm doing. That's it, right there. We made it through. I feel like if I jump down, I can get that goddess cube and skip it when... It says I should have claw shot, it looks like, because it has a claw shot thing next to it. But I would much rather get it now than later. I'm pretty sure we have to make our way to the top of this tree. I'm just going off of memory for this. There's really no intuition. I think if we... That's not gonna work. If we use the beetle on the beehives, the hook beetle specifically, it'll give us bee larva, maybe? If we drop it. Can we do that? Yes, it does give us bee larva. I don't want that to despawn, so I'm going to use the beetle to grab the larva as well. As it despawns right in front of my face. Lovely. What's in this cave? That's a moblin. I know we have to fight him, which will be alright. Oh, hell yeah. We can farm bee larva right here. I know I need 2 for the beetle upgrade, so we should do that. Which means the bees are gonna give us a hard time. Sorry guys, I was talking about a book. Worse than Moblin. These guys super suck because they're massive, but we did it. I don't know if we actually need to be talking to these statues to activate them, but I did it anyway just in case. Oh shit. God damn it, there's like 1,000 of them. I don't think I pointed out earlier, there's the blue bokoblins now. They're just a little bit stronger. I think they're more health and do more damage than the red guys. Ooh, is that an amber relic? We'll take those. Ooh, piece of candy. Cupcake, quite alright, yep. I hear some weird fucking noises coming from the top of the street.
Wings for you, set up.
Holy shit, that's him snoring? Me too, buddy. Me too. Yerble is his name. That little old kooky, kickwee guy is cute. So, now we can collect some goddess cubes. I think I don't know where's the best place to get. There's one that we can only get with a claw shot, or we can jump off. We can just jump off this thing. There it is, I think. Is it that one? Yes, it is that one. So yeah, again, later, once we get the claw shop, there's a spot that'll bring us up there. Or, if we line ourselves up properly, we can just jump off and sailcloth. Like that. As long as we don't fall off, this is fine. Sick. Alright, now there's another one after the first exit of the Great Tree. Which I think might also be easier to get once we get the claw shot. But again, the sooner we can get the goddess statue, the sooner we can make use of whatever is in that goddess chest. Assuming, of course, that it's accessible right now. But it might straight up just not be accessible. So, we'll find out. But this one's not as hard to get to, so I don't mind getting this. Fuck. So yeah, right now we have to keep going up and down this tree because goddess statues. Hey look, bluebird feather. Where is the stamina fruit over here? I know there's one. Come on, please, stop. I like how the Kikwi guy is still snoring. Literally me. We're gonna want to go all the way to the top again where the Kikwi was. There's supposed to be like a tightrope over there somewhere that we can walk across to get the last of the 3 goddess cubes we need. Where is it though? At the very top where you met the Kikwi. All the way up here. Bless you. Just to the south of this area, hang off a ledge. Which way is south? South is this way, yeah? Okay. Hang off the ledge. Okay. So we're gonna want to drop down right there. Yep, just like that. Now we all have to just cross this tightrope. And that is Goddess Cube number 15. We still have 12 more Goddess Cubes. And then, like, 16 more chests. But there we go. That's all we need for right now in this area. Okay, so we just have to look at that shape and know it. Super simple. The only thing we would have to remember is that there's a circle inside the crescents. Because when we get to the door, that I was like, oh my god, we're gonna go here later. You have to draw the shape, the missing part of the shape on the door, and the circle is the only part that's missing. How do you reach me? What's the best way to get there? Probably hear you. Yeah, definitely this way. We still need more ornamental skulls from these guys. But when it comes to, especially bokoblin drops, grinding monster parts, after we finish this dungeon, it'll be much easier. So yeah, this is pretty, I mean, maybe not unique, because I feel like this is a Phantom Hourglass level puzzle, but we just draw the circle in the missing part. Nice. I did not do that very well, but they fill it in and make it look better at least. And then we just jump off into the water. So down here in this lake, we will find another, I think it's the last new race that was introduced in Skyward Sword, and exclusive to Skyward Sword. They're called the Pirella. I like to think that the Pirella are like predecessors to the Zora. However, Hyrule Historia says kind of the opposite. So now, is Hyrule Historia canon? I don't think so, but it is. It did come out of this game, and it has to do a lot with the concept art. Now, like, this Pirella said, we have to go and help the water dragon. What? We're gonna have to go talk to the water dragon, and then go back to Skyview Temple, the first dungeon, to go get an item to really help this thing. Which it's like, okay, that's a lot of backtracking. Big scary fish? What big scary fish? Nice, a silver rupee. We will gladly take that. It's up to almost 1,000 now. Still not, even at 1,000, it's not enough to buy anything from Beetle. Or we could buy the bug medal. I don't want to buy the bug medal yet, but we can do it. Yeah, I think my priority is the last adventure pouch. Just, I mean, one, because it's the most expensive, but two, it's the last of what it is. If, like, the piece of heart was piece of heart number 24, I would prioritize that, but to be able to be done with the adventure pouches would be nice. I didn't realize all of them, I guess except for one, is obtained through Beetle. I thought most of them were side quest locked. So I know there is a goddess cube somewhere in here, but there's also a chest, so we will... Shit, these fucking shoes. Jelly blob. I'm gonna go chew right here. I saw him too. How the hell? Goddess bloom. We see that shoe. We're not gonna fall for it. He just jumped in the water and killed himself. So, that's fine by me. Well, there is the goddess cube. There's the bird statue. Oh, we can continue. I was gonna say where do we go, but this way. Fuck. I'm getting good at those jumps. What the fuck is that thing? I don't know what I like, or what I dislike more, is his big lips, his overbite, or his massive forehead. Easy. Probably behind the chairs, would be my guess. That's where she usually is when I can't find her. Almost 10. What?
Focus mode. Which means I can do literally nothing.
Yeah, I was gonna say no Spotify either, huh?
Which is just stressing me because I'm like trying to listen to the words of it, I'm trying to listen to them calm.
None of them is the answer. I said none of them is clearly the answer. Hmm?
It's not what the boys and post goes.
우리의 초스타스는 야지리 말이 하고 싶은 손
Yeah, now Sacred Water that this water dragon wants, we have to go all the way to the very end of the first temple again. It's where we had struck the goddess emblem before and feed it her little dance. Hey you, come here. Why are you sweaty? Your armpits are sweaty, V. Okay, bye. We can't go that way. I don't think we can, at least, unless there's something I'm missing, which I would not be surprised about. There's a goddess cube up there. Oh, we can go this way, huh?
말이 하트 슈퍼스타에서 무슨 사람
So now we can open up this shortcut, which is going to be much easier, it appears. Oh fuck, of course there's a moblin though. We want to go... I'd say probably this way. No. Yeah, we are going to go this way. Can I make that? Yes, I can. Wouldn't it be more beneficial to just go to the sky, drop down in front of the temple, and then do the temple, go back to the sky, drop down right here? These short, minor, like, loading cutscenes have got to be quicker than... how many chests do we have? Damn, just 2? Yeah, these have got to be quicker than rolling around all the time. Yeah, now we can just dive in right here in front of the temple. Do I have an empty bottle? I do. That's surprising. Okay. Shit. One. Shit. Two. Hey, it's the magma. Which one is this? Lead? Quartz. I don't know that guy. That's cool. So whatever you draw on there, it'll give you. Whether it's like a, whether it's you draw a heart, it'll give you a heart, or like arrows, so on and so forth. That's pretty nifty. I didn't think I would need a key. That blows. Where's the key? Oh, I gotta find it. That sucks. Oops. There's the key we need. I thought I remembered this from, like, playing this as a kid. I wasn't confident, that's why I was like, I'm not gonna say anything, but we got it. Let's get this amber relic too over here. This guy's fucking me up. Now do we just go to the main door? No gimmicks? No nothing weird? I won't complain about that, if that's the case. Okay, there's these two guys. We gotta be where they can't hit me. I'll make sure I drop a bomb on them. Easy. Another magma, of course. shit. 3 Stallfos? Okay, I got this. The only problem is they hit you if you miss or you hit them in the wrong spot. But since there's 3 of them, it's always the wrong spot for somebody. Hit light. Just hit once or twice. You swipe up, you can usually get them. She's... Huh? 10. I don't gotta get to like 9. I'm not stressed. What's yours, like 9 something? That's not terrible then. We both gotta be up around the same time. Okay, with that, we have the water. I just need to know the best way to get out of here. Like, you tell me there's really not a way to, like, return to the beginning of the temple? Oh, that's because this isn't the sacred water. I'm really glad I noticed that. You have to get it by the waterfall. Right here. There we go. Glad I noticed that. That would have been rough. Is there a child dying outside? That's a dog?
Yeah, why?
Huh?
Whining.
Is he okay?
Looks like they're just
That makes sense. So yeah, like I've been saying, Skyward Sword is infamous for backtracking and like redoing the same stuff. And I think for the most part it's handled really well. With the exception of this part. The whole sacred water thing is kind of rough. But could be worse. We'll just warp back here and we'll be as close as we can be. All we gotta do is run right over here. That was a person.
That
was an adult human being. Yeah, it was funny. Jump up here. These losing their mind, right? They have wide ears, looks like an owl. I wonder if the stream is picking up the audio of outside.
Probably.
Yeah, it's loud as shit. Now, we have to do, before we do the dungeon, we are going to do a lot of upgrades to our items. I just need to make sure I have everything I need, so I have a little spreadsheet here where I can check. Oh, I'm missing Evil Crystal. Where do I get Evil Crystal? We have that. Fuck, we're missing one Dusk Relic. No, we're not. We have all the Dusk Relics we need. We have exactly how many we need, okay. So we need... we have how many bird feathers? We have enough bird feathers for that. We're missing a monster horn. We have... how many ancient flowers? We're missing one ancient flower. We're missing 3 ancient flowers. Three ancient flowers, 1 monster horn, and a evil crystal. Where the hell do I get an evil crystal? Let me look that up. Okay, so we can play the bamboo game for that. Now I just need to know where to get monster horns. It looks like if we play the clean cut game over on the bamboo island, we can get a lot of the things we need. I just need to see where to get ancient flower. So we can get a few ancient flowers by farming outside of the Temple of Time. Let me actually write down everything we need real quick. Alright, we're back to this one. For now we need to head to Lanayru, so we need tumbleweeds. 3. 3 total tumbleweeds. Whoops, I'm in the clouds. We have 3, so I can go ahead and mark that out. Ancient flower, we need 2. 5. 7 total. We have 4, so we need 3 more ancient flowers. We need 1 evil crystal, which we can get from the bamboo game. Okay, we're good on Dusk Relics, I already know that. We need 1 monster horn.
this and season.
Just the one, yeah? Yeah, just one monster horn. Right over here should be where we can get the ancient flower. Let's get rid of this bird just to make our lives easier. That sucks. Let's not get rid of the bird and let's just hit the time stone. Now there should be an ancient flower that respawns right here in this corner. Maybe it's... I think it's the other time stone. Whoops. Right here? Yes. Gossip stone. Wing, wing, wing. And he gave me the evil crystal I need. That makes life a lot easier. Sick. We can get a bunch of those in the next dungeon, which is Ancient Cistern. But we don't need any now because we have the one. Let's see. What else do we need? One monster horn, right? Yeah. Amber relics, we have plenty, I think. Hornet larvae, we're good. Ornamental skulls, we're good. Bird feathers, we need 5 plus. Just 5, yeah. Just 5, we're good on that one. Blue bird feathers, we need 1, 2. We have 6, we only need 2. Dusk relics, we're fine on. Okay, so we just need ancient flowers and 1 monster horn now. We can make that happen easy. There's a place in Eldon where we can easily farm 1 monster horn. Right by the Earth Temple where the encampment was. And we're getting a shit ton of rupees for this process. It's 100, 200... No, sorry, 100, 200, 400... I think it's 500 rupees. We have almost 1,000, so that's fine, but... Alright, that should be all the ancient flowers we need, yeah? 7? 7, cool. Now we need the last monster horn. And that one's important, because that's going to be for... We're going to upgrade the Sacred Shield, the one we have right now, all the way. So once we have all these upgrades, I think the only one we're going to be missing is the final Iron Shield upgrade, just because I don't want to grind tumbleweeds for something we're not going to use. Yet, at least. We're going to have to eventually, but not yet. We have 4 goddess chests we can get giving us some rupees and some pieces of heart. Hopefully this monster horn isn't too hard to get. I think the load zone will be easy to reset because we can just go in and out of the temple. It is... Oh, where's the... Ooh, that's not gonna work. We need... I thought we could get the horn here. I guess we can't. Let me look up where we can get the horn. Yeah, it says there's leaders out here that we can fight. But I don't see any. Unless they're these guys. No, not those guys. Huh. Unless I'm missing something, which I don't think I am. Okay, I think the monster horn, we might just want to do the bamboo island. Which I was putting off because I was struggling to figure out the controls for it, but I think it's time. It's gonna be right here. We need to get between 20 and 27, and we'll either get a monster horn or an evil crystal. So if we can figure out a consistent way to kind of get this done good, easy. The hard part is figuring that out. But I'm confident we can do it. That's not working either. You okay? I'm sorry. You more. I can't hear you. What if we just keep stabbing the bamboo? Is that gonna work? Let's try. That worked. That gives us between 20 and 27. And that's the monster horn we need. First try. I mean, second try. You go to sleep. You go to sleep? Okay. You alright? I just burped right on stream. Whoops. I was trying to burp right before it, and then it was delayed. Hey stream, I'm back. We're getting the last few goddess chests that we can right now, and then we're gonna make our way over to Skyloft for the upgrades. Because I think there should be two of the goddess chests we can get are at Skyloft. While I was away from stream, I'm still actively playing, but I was muted. I was making my way over to Thunderhead to get one of these goddess chests. And that gave us the rupee medal. I don't know exactly how that works, but it says sometimes rupees just magically appear. So, hell yeah. But, not sure how it works. There's all in all 10 medals in this game. I think we're at like 5 now, or something like that. Yeah, we're at 5, because rupee medal was number 5. Shit, that's a tornado. Let's get rid of the Fun Island beacon, because I hate that place now. I was really struggling with it. And I was so adamant that I was going to do so good, too. This little volcano-looking island will be our next goddess. Oh, I didn't keep track of how many I had. Going into this section we had. Oh, that's hard to beat that. That's gonna be difficult. Going into this section, we had 11. We're picking up 4, so we will be at 15 whenever we're done with this section. I'll wait to update it until we're done, just so I know where we're at. So this is gonna be hard to get, but not quite impossible. There we go. Because if you look, easiest way would have been wait till we get to the wall shop, but we just got it, so. That's piece of heart number 12. We're gonna update our goal to be Ancient Cistern. Goddess chest number, we're up to 15 now. That's not what I meant to do. How many gratitude crystals? Still just 42. That's good. Nice. Oh, we can... Gossip stone. He gave us a monster claw. What's the little tip? He was telling us if you draw a Triforce on the parts where you can, like, draw your item, it'll get the fairies. Both of these Skyward chests will have a piece of heart and a silver rupee each. No, I'm sorry. One of them will have a piece of heart. No, they both will. I think. Yeah. Oh, no, they'll both have a piece of... They'll both have a silver rupee. One will have a piece of heart. I'm not sure which one we can't access yet, but we cannot access one of them. We can get this one. So we go. This is the one that I pointed out earlier was in the shed that we couldn't get in. But now that we can swim, we can shoot it that way. Yeah, we can get it like that. And that'll go up to 13. So we have over half of everything now. Except for dungeons, but I'm gonna say we're at halfway because there's 7 dungeons and we're we're ready to do the 4th. Like I said, these two chests on the floating platforms, I don't know which one we can get, which one we can't. We can get this one. Now we'll drop in right at the bazaar so we can upgrade our items. Let's see what we can do. This should be upgrade everything.
Okay.
I'm gonna prioritize the shield just because we're gonna be using that the longest. Just in case for some reason my math was wrong on the items.
Okay.
Now we have the best shield in the game. And all of them are all the way upgraded except for we have one upgrade left on our metal shield. So I guess the Hylian shield's not in this game. I thought it was, but
Okay.
I actually looked that up. Okay, so the Hylian shield actually is in the game. I just looked it up, but it's you get it from a boss rush at the very end of the game, so it doesn't really matter right now. This is the best for majority of the gameplay. Now we have the best beetle.
Okay.
this rupee medal, and we're gonna replace it with just a bottle for now.
But...
Nice, that is the best shield that we'll have. It's not gonna get better than that. And that Pugnet is huge. Oh my god. We're out of seeds, so I just bought some. I want to test out this thing. And it only uses one. Sick. And with that, I believe, because we can't afford anything from Beetle, so I think we're ready for Ancient Cistern. Which is that way. I was just making sure that this boss doesn't have any, or not the boss, the dungeon doesn't have any, what's it called? Heart pieces or goddess cubes or anything. So that way we can just focus on it all the way through. Shit, I was trying to get the grasshopper, test out a new thing, and couldn't get it. That's a spot for a gossip stone. What's he gonna give me? Nothing good, I bet. Monster goals. Anything I don't really need anymore. I just grinded a bunch early game, never ended up using it. Well, I ended up using it, but didn't need to grind it because now I have a bunch. Now this is the best dungeon in... Or not the best dungeon. This is the best dungeon boss in The Legend of Zelda. Not because it's hard. Not because it's anything crazy. It's just fun. Just good old-fashioned fun. I was trying to get that rupee and that didn't turn out well for me, huh? So we got the same thing going on in this game as we did in Twilight Princess, where if you get in the water, it'll make your tunic darker because it's like soaked. That's pretty cool. So in this dungeon, or not even in the dungeon, just in general, there's these lily pads we saw out front too. If you jump on them, they flip. Once we get the item, we'll be able to flip them back. Spiders. This is a puzzle we can't solve yet, but we have to strike the thing kind of like a padlock where it's direction based. Nope, that's not gonna work. Also, since we're trying to go for the flames now, by finishing this dungeon we'll upgrade our sword and it'll do more damage. Which we can really feel that we need now that the enemies are getting a little tougher. Hey look, another silver rupee. I would gladly get that. Because Beetle is a scale artist. Just overcharging the shit out of us. So what, then you can have a shop in the sky? I didn't ask for that. Give me a normal shop with your normal Wind Waker prices. Except for his like weird, in Wind Waker he has the one where he's like supposed to be his luxury shop or whatever. He's got the mask on and everything. And he's charging you buku's amounts of money for like treasure charts. That's not cool, but otherwise, I've never had problems with Beetle. That was a pretty cool guy. Until I saw his prices in this game. Maybe this will tell us the order. First the back. What? The back, then the rear, and the backs of the hands, huh? Okay, so right hand is right. Rear is down. Which, shocker. Let's see what left hand is. No, this is right hand. Right hand is left, left hand is right. So the hands are reversed, rear is down. I'm assuming back is up, because it's the only one we didn't see. What's the order? So it's gonna be up, down, left, right. Up, down, left, right. It's like the Konami code, but like, kind of simplified. Up, up, down, down. Left, right, BA. Start. I already forgot it was up, down, left, right. Maybe right, left, but I think it was right. I think it was left, right. Up, down, left, I guess the scatter shot really doesn't do much, it's just kind of cool. See, now this game is... What the fuck is that? Oh, shit, now I see what that is. This game is a... It makes me remember what's up with Twilight Princess, the complaint I had, where it was like, oh, we'll give you the slingshot, and then immediately after, in the second dungeon, they give you the bow. I was like, okay, that was quickly replaced, and then you never use the slingshot again. I was complaining earlier that like, oh, this is the longest game it takes you to get the boat. But it makes sense because you start with a fucking slingshot. And think that through. I really thought that was going to be the item, but it's just the key to go get the item. I'm trying to... So the rest of our items, we have this one, the bow. I don't know what the last item is. I assume we did it at the fire sanctuary, which is the last one. There's one more after, but let's see. No? Is it in Sky Keep? No, doesn't look like it. That's pretty easy to fight, huh? Oh, he's gonna pull out the sword. I feel like this is subtle foreshadowing to the boss. Without spoiling the boss, it just has a shit ton of weapons. It has a shit ton of swords. There we got him, right? That scene right there reminded me of the chill foes from Twilight Princess. Some hearts, thank you. This will probably be the item right here. Definitely is. Nice. This is one of my favorite items. Not just in this game, but in any game. This and like the spinner, they're all really fun. It has a lot of like hidden uses. You can use it to, like I said, farm off mod drops and stuff. What's this? Let's go through. Oh, we can just keep going up, eh? What's all the way at the top? Oh. It's the boss. So we don't want to go all the way to the top yet. But now we know immediately where the boss door is. That's how we get back to where we were. Which, we need to go back that way eventually. But what's this way first? Who needs the sailcloth when you go to the water? I was gonna say, I'm struggling with these jumps. I'm not in for a good time. The other major use for the whip, we'll see right here. You can It's like a little rope. A dungeon map, maybe? Yeah, dungeon map. So yeah, we can flip the lily pads like that. That will show up that waterfall, and then we can go under there. And flip that switch. Nice. What's up under here? Anything good? Spider. Maybe behind? Yes, a little chest. Nice. Alright, doesn't look like we can do that. That's fine. Store's checking out. So yeah, like I was saying a few times now about the stream schedule, or not the game schedule that we're doing. I decided I would like to go in the order, the timeline order. We'll be following the timeline on the official Nintendo website now, because they have it on their Zelda forum or whatever. As far as the timeline split goes, I'm not exactly sure how to handle that yet. I'll probably just pick which one I want to go down. My only current concern is I don't know how to handle. I don't know how to stream DS games. Or 3DS games. I can do the DS ones because Virtual Console. But that's gonna mostly only be an issue for Link Between Worlds, Four Swords, and Oracle. Worst case scenario, I don't mind going with Four Swords, just because it's fun. Four Sword Adventure. This has got to be the way to go. Where the fuck do I go? Can I make that jump? No, I can't. Can't make that jump either. So if I have to skip Four Sword and go Minish Cap and Ocarina of Time, that's fine for now, I guess. Because, I mean, Four Swords also. Four Sword. Maybe eventually I can make it like a thing and find people to play Four Sword with, which that never happens to anybody. From what I've heard, you can play by yourself. What I'll most likely do is, since we already did Twilight Princess, I'll pick up the child timeline first and do Minish Cap, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask into TP, because we've already done it, and then that ends with Four Sword Adventure. So again, if I have to like hold off on the 2 Four Sword games for a little bit, that's fine with 2, and then we'll go into probably Downfall timeline, mostly because I recently played Wind Waker HD on my own, and I don't think I want to 100% that again right away. But we'll see how long the rest of this project takes, because if I am up for playing Wind Waker, I'd rather play Wind Waker, you know? Or maybe we'll put Wind Waker on pause and do Phantom Hourglass Spirit Tracks, because I haven't done those games and would like to. Where the hell do I go? I've played most of the 2D Zeldas, like the Zeldas you'll find in the Downfall timeline. I have either not 100% of them or haven't beaten them, and there is still like a couple I have not played at all. Like I haven't played Sumi. I've never played Links in the Past. To me, it just seems like a worse version of Link Between Worlds. I know I should play it, and I will play it for this, but Oracle games I haven't played. What else have I played? I've played Zelda 2, I've played Zelda 1. I've beat Zelda 1, I have not beat Zelda 2. What are the other... What games am I missing? Any of them? Yo, where the fuck am I supposed to go? It's gotta be this way. This is literally the only way I haven't been yet. I'm so just lost and confused. What are the other timeline? I'm trying to think. I probably won't be playing. I said it I think 2 streams ago. I won't be playing Breath of the Wild Tears for this. Oh my god, I could have just done that the whole time. Until maybe the very end, I'll consider it. I'm talking post 4 swords too. Like everything's gotta be done. Did I just one-shot that guy? Damn, he's... There's a gossip stone over here. Oh no, it's not a gossip stone, it's not. Can't go that way. I can go. So for as far as 4 swords go, or Minish Cap, because that's what we're doing next, I played it, not 100%, just played it through, but I gave up with bosses, and then I lost my, this was my Wii U. I lost that Wii U a long time ago. Same, that also had a mostly completed copy of Twilight Princess HD. I think it was again, not 100%, but I think it was right at, I think I just finished City in the Sky, or maybe I was at City in the Sky, and that was the main game I did before this one on stream. And then it had a fully finished Wind Waker, with the exception I was at the Ganon fight, and I had not fought Ganondorf yet. So I got, so I have a new Wii U now that I got not too long ago. And on that Wii U I had just finished, Wind Waker, like a personal playthrough of Wind Waker. How the fuck do I get that switch? So I just finished Wind Waker 100%. I have it finished on my Wii U. I forgot to save before Ganon, so it's like my actual copy is at the like the Triforce Quest, but I have everything else. And then after that, I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna start streaming these so I don't keep losing my copies of everything. And that's how. Oh, I see how I do it now. And that got me to start Twilight Princess, because I was like, oh, I have my Wii U, and there's Zelda and stuff on it, so I can play was naturally on the Wii U, plus some. Oh, Link's Awakening is the one I'm forgetting about. But, I played it all the way through. But, yeah, so I finished Twilight Princess on stream, and I was like, okay, now I'm gonna just stream all the games, so I don't keep losing copies and, feeling like 100% in something, but not all the way. So I figured, you know, might as well commit, do it all on stream. That way I have the full VODs to like keep track. I've been playing them in playlists and shit. And I only did Twilight Princess because it was just on the Wii U, and I was feeling like playing my Wii U. So that's why I started with that. That game's okay, but mid Twilight Princess, like, oh my god, if I'm doing all these games, I should do it in time and order. So I went ahead and bought Skyward Sword HD, because I don't have a Wii Motion Plus anymore. I of course don't have my Wii from when I was a kid. There we go, finally, damn. I don't have my Wii from when I was a kid or nothing like that, so I'm glad I picked this up because this game is beautiful on the Switch. Redundant, say it again, Liam, I know, right? But having a good time with it. I'm a little nervous about some of the tougher games that we'll get to, like Zelda 2 or Link to the Past. But I'm excited to have a full catalog, I think. The only thing I'm really dreading is playing through the games I've recently beaten, but I think by the time I really get to those, it won't matter as much. The only ones I've recently beaten were Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, and Ocarina of Time. Majora's Mask, so I'm not worried about that. And Ocarina's not too, it's just Wind Waker I would have put off, but I wouldn't. Now, I will say, when it comes to Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time, I've never done a full playthrough on the N64 version as is. I've played, everything I do is on the 3DS, unless I'm doing randomizers. Then I do either Ship of Harkinian, or I do sorry. I was distracted by fighting these Skulltulas. I'll do the Ship of Harkinian when I do the randomizers, and I've completed randomizers, I just haven't, I mean, that's clearly not the same thing. So, when I do it on this stream channel, I will be doing N64 versions, Virtual Console, likely on Wii U. Definitely on Wii U. Just because that's the easiest thing for me to stream. And I don't feel like paying for Nintendo Switch Online just to play the N64 emulator. So that's how we'll be playing it. Shit, that's the wrong thing. And I know the game, like, I know both of those games like the back of my hand. What the fuck? Yeah, I know both of those games like the back of my hand. So we won't have a bad time. But it will be my first, like, vanilla playthrough of the N64 version. I might pick up, we'll see where I'm at by then, but I might pick up the, like an N64 controller. Probably not. I used to have an N64, and I used to have an N64 with Majora's Mask. The like, not, I don't know what it's called, something like, it's like litho or something. The copy where if you, like, move it around, it changes. I sold it off because it's like, I own this game, well, so many different things, might as well take advantage of it, you know? No reason to be sitting on an N64 just to play Pokemon Stadium and Majora's Mask. I will also probably be whenever I finish my Zelda streams, or like, let's say I'm kind of dreading playing Wind Waker, or I'm gonna like put some time off between now and Wind Waker, I might do completely different games like Dark Souls or fucking Stardew Valley. I play a lot of different things, so I'm not sure what I'll stream when it comes to things outside of Zelda. But I mean, the channel's called Cozy Zelda Gamer, so it'll be mostly Zelda, or at least that'll be the beginning focus. But I'm having a good time playing what I can play. Recently, I've been doing a lot of, I've been playing Dark Souls recently. I just bought it though, so that's probably why. I love the Assassin's Creed games, Bethesda games, where I play a lot of. I'm an achievement hunter when it comes to that. Like, I'm sure when it comes, like, if you're watching a 100% Zelda game, you might also be in the same boat of like wanting to complete all the content in the game. So in both Skyrim and Fallout 4, I've done the Platinum trophies. I call them Platinum even though I've never had a PlayStation, but get everything kind of thing. Get all the achievements or whatever. I don't like feeling like I have something left in a game to play still. You know, it's like I want this to be fully enjoyed and fully complete. I don't like these bomb fish. They're pretty annoying. I can't tell if they're doing damage to me or not. Okay, I see what's up. See what I mean? Even like, this is supposed to be the first, if I were to compare this to Ocarina of Time, this would be the first, like, adult dungeon, because it's the next stage in your quest. Even this, significantly more linear than the Forest Temple. And the Forest Temple is pretty linear. But it's enjoyable, I mean, it's aesthetically pleasing, the puzzles are interesting, the music is good. That's all we want out of Zelda dungeon. We don't need cinematic craziness like the thunder-themed one in Tears of the Kingdom. And I don't want like weird, complex open-world puzzles either, like the Divine Beasts. Just give me good, classic, simple things. Why does the light look so green right now? I guess it's probably because my main monitor is green, huh? I think whatever Zelda you grow up on is kind of like what sets the tone. And the first video game I ever played was Majora's Mask. I didn't beat it, I sucked at it. I was a child. I was probably like 5. Probably younger than that. The first video game I ever beat was Skyward Sword. And the first video game I ever 100%ed was Ocarina of Time. So, The Legend of Zelda's always been like pretty important to me. Same with Pokemon's always been big. I'm really big into all the I always do living decks in every game I play, and shiny hunting. Like, really just trying to get everything out of it. In the in the Generation 6 games, I always hunt all the Mega Stones. I always get all the TMs, whatever. How the hell do I get there? wish that was... Oh, I see. Because it pulls that thing down. Yeah, and then we can go all the way down. Is there still a door we can go in, or no? There's still gotta be a door, right? Yeah, there's still a door. Now, I will also say, like, I didn't make this, like, stream channel to make a career out of it or, like, do anything with it, really. I'm doing this more so for me and, like, my own Zelda journey, like I was saying beforehand. So, I mean, for the last week, since I started, I've streamed 45, 50 hours, and I don't have any viewers, and I'm looking for. So, a lot of times, a lot of times I like to cookie, or like I'll talk not much. That's because I'm just trying to play the game too, you know? And I'll talk a lot of times about like random shit that I'm doing in my life, because it's also like a creative outlet for me to like just vent about like random whatever's going on in my life. I might be inconsistent with some streams with like work or school. I just finished my semester, so I have a little bit of time off. I don't feel like going. Yeah, so I'll have some time off. I think I have like a month. I want to get a lot of Zelda done in that time. I work like third shift warehouse work right now on the weekends, so it's hard for me to find time to do a lot, especially on the weekends. What if I just put this down, use the beetle, pick it up, and run into it? Oh, that didn't work. That's right. What's the best way to do this? Probably not like that, huh? Whenever you got this particle effect on you, you can't swing your sword or anything like that. Can't throw bombs to it, so gemstone shines deep within the eye. Strike it to shut the mouth and dam flow. What fucking eyeball are they talking about? Is it something on the big statue? Do I need to go back outside? Oh, I bet it's that. Or we can speed up too while we ascend. That's helpful. Yes, there it is. Shit. What I was getting at earlier, what I was saying is, like, this streaming project is honestly for me and really only me. So if things seem like elementary in a way. That's intentional, and it's just a great outlet. So if I do get viewers, like, that's great, but that's not what I'm looking for, so. I'm not gonna, like, change the type of content I do, and I'm not gonna, like, try to be super consistent about it or anything like that. I'm just gonna keep doing what I like to do and talking while I do it. You okay? You okay? Can I run it? No, I can't. I just double jumped and I'm not sure why that happened. Oh fuck, I see what I need to do. There's a switch I missed. Okay, go this way. Yeah. I really like how the intro of the dungeon is so like serene and peaceful, and then it's just nightmare fuel down here. If we don't move, okay. I was gonna say if we don't move, does it not use stamina? But it does, so we might as well move. Now, I was just talking about dungeons, like, being overly cinematic, thinking like Tears of the Kingdom. Now, there's times when a dungeon is naturally cinematic and it's done really well. An example of that would be like the first time you break the web in the Deku Palace, or not Deku Palace, on the Great Deku Tree, right? Or using Ruto to throw her up to get to the Sapphire Stone, or like the pose in Forest Temple. Those aren't like cutscene heavy, but they're fun. Shit. Another one is this right here. This is like, it's because it's tied into the gameplay. Part of the gameplay is the aesthetic. It's the cutscene-esque, you know. And I would put this scene of climbing the very thin rope to the top from the hell area to the beautiful cistern. I would compare that to breaking the web in the Deku Tree, or fighting the pose in the Forest Temple, or some other examples like flipping Iconic Castle would be another one. Oh, okay, so we have to flip this up and then go back down to the bottom, I assume. any of those things. I mean, we just used a bunch, but where is it? 9? Yeah. Where is the boss key? Where? Yeah. Another thing that I was, that kind of ties into, like, what I was saying about I'm streaming for myself and, like, I'm not rushing my timer. A lot of times I go silent for like prolonged periods of time because I'm talking to my girlfriend or we're gonna go eat or something. That's just about it. Because while I love doing this, I'm not treating this any different than I would like just playing Zelda. Just playing Zelda with an added layer to it. And that added layer doesn't change anything about how I play Zelda. But now we have a boss key. That looks fun. Plus, big bullet dude couldn't poke out. But I'd like to be asleep by maybe 1 to 2-ish. And, so I don't know what we're gonna get through, but we're not gonna be ending at the end of this temple. We'll be at least doing the next item and then getting the goodies that come with that item. I think this is Coloctus. I think Coloctus, Ugawa from Majora's Mask, and Star-Lord from Twilight Princess would be the top 3 Zelda bosses of all time. But I think, from an objective standpoint, this one's probably the best from an objective standpoint. Personally, I had fun with this one. I would say Ugawa would be my favorite. And eventually you're gonna use his swords to I'm thinking about it more, we'll definitely do Job Town like first because I want to play especially after playing this and Twilight Princess and Minish Cap. Minish Cap is one of my favorites too. It's easy until you get to Bati. This is the fun part. He's got all the swords and shit. And you just yeah, and you pick up his sword and beat his ass with it. This is another team where it feels like naturally cinematic. Nothing forced like a Spirit Temple or the Thunder Temple, whatever it is from Tears of the Kingdom. Genuinely my only grievance with this boss battle is that it just doesn't last longer. Because he's one second away from everything. And it's kind of easy, but it doesn't matter. You want to feel powerful sometimes. You want to feel like heart rate is great. You want to feel like you've gotten stronger and gotten better. See? Done. We're at 14 hearts now. If this was Zelda 1, we'd get the white sword. Even though all the swords in that game are white, basically it's 8-bit. Your options are like brown, tan, white, orange, green, blue.
Sword.
Damn, the water dragon's kind of condescending asshole. Shocker. So wow, you can feel the difference in that blade. That's crazy. That's wonderful. And it looks significantly better too. With that, we will go. Oh, that's not the stone. Is there anything down here for us? No, I don't think so. We will go on over to. Where is it? The Isle of Song or whatever. The place in the Thunderhead. We have to keep going back there between after Flame Water. And the best part is next we go to Lanayra and get the claw shot. So, as far as the stream goes tonight, I'm definitely gonna at least get the claw shot and do the side quests associated with it. Depending on how I feel after that and how long it takes, I may or may not do the dungeon that goes with it, which is the best dungeon in Skyward Sword. Or actually, the best dungeon in fucking Zelda, period. So we'll see. I can definitely ride that momentum because of how good that dungeon is. So I'm just gonna follow this next Look at me. My kitty cat's got a hair.
Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword. Nobody wants to myself.
And with that, we'll go over to Lanayru to get the claw shot. There's a few side quests we can do now, but since we need the claw shot to unlock a few other things, we'll just go with the claw shot first. But if you were rigidly following the guide, we would be starting chapter 11 out of 18 now. So, definitely not halfway. I would say the end is really more story heavy to get some cutscenes, but even then I don't think it's much more story heavy because it's already, the game is already pretty story heavy. Where do I need to go for this? Whoops. I think it's this one. Oh, it's already right there. Real quick before we start this stressful process, I will be right back. Okay, stream, I'm back. We're going to pick up, right here at the scary thing. The very scariest thing. Okay, this is a test of wisdom. As soon as we start, everything goes scary. Let's go. Just like last time, I do have a map for Dusk Relics, but I remember this one being terrible, so I'm not going to be stressed about Dusk Relics this time. I would like to get to the other side before really picking up too many tiers, and then work my way back, kind of thing. That's a lot of watchers. I don't like that. Yeah, how do I get that one? Do I just roll into the tree? Yes, that is what I do. Okay. Okay, this guy's back over here now. Shit. We're safe. Yeah. Cool. I see a Dusk Relic that's not too hard to get, so I'll grab that. I wish these little fruits also gave stamina. I think that would be a deal. I have time, so I'm gonna do this. Risky, but I see one. I'll take one. I see two to get right over there. And good news, I don't see watchers. Oh, yikes, okay. So we're gonna want to push this when the water's down, yeah. Oh, we're actually gonna pull it, I think. Nope, stop. You cannot pull faster than the water can come up, so we have time, just be patient. I think it's just these ones on the center now. This is all it is. I feel confident. I have 6 left. One, two over there. I know there's one at the very top, I think. Like, there. I think it exists. That's good. I see where I can go up now, too. They start going up. Right here. That's the last one, I think. Shit. Oh, thank God. I don't want to know what happens if you run or if you stand up. I got less than 90 seconds to get that one right there. Probably about 45 seconds now. Okay, I see what I need to do. Big wall around. I can do that. I can do that safely and quickly. If we get spotted, it's okay, as long as we get spotted before we see. We made it. I feel a lot better about that. Thank God, we have the claw shots. Which means the last item we get is the bow. That makes sense. For us to get... There's a few goddess cubes we can get. Which we will get right now. But how do I get around? There's 2 we can get in the desert, and then there's 1 we can get over there back by the ancient cistern area. I will go get that because it gives us rupees, and I need that for people. While the distance on it's not great. So like I said, 2 here. One's back in the area where we got that piece of heart way earlier. What's really neat about the claw shots in this game is immediately they're double claw shots, so you don't have to start with the regular one. We're gonna work our way all the way down here. I'm just gonna avoid these chews for right now. See, you just be like Spider-Man immediately. There we go. Now there's another one. We kept trying to get to it earlier, we just couldn't, but we can now with the claw shot. So we'll get that. I will. The Goddess Cube guide I'm following right now is like, oh, you can get the one by the waterfall, but it's not necessary because it's rupees, and I'm sitting here like, I need rupees pretty bad, so we're gonna get that one, and then I'm sure later I'm gonna be like, why can't I find this Goddess Cube anywhere? And it's the answer to me because I already got it. Now we need just a bird statue to get out of here. And I guess I could use the amiibo, but I'm okay. It's like right up there. Oh shit, I didn't see that. That does a shit ton more damage. I bet this tumbleweed's easier to get. Yep. If everyone is about the same distance as Skyward, look, we do have to go all the way out there, though. That sucks. Whatever. What's the difference between a heart metal and a life metal? I'm gonna look that up. Oh, heart metals just make, so I have a heart metal. It's in my equipment right now. Heart metals just make everybody else do it more often. I can care about that. I care about the life metal. Yes, we'll go up to Floria Waterfall over here. Somewhere in this area there's a Goddess Cube we can get now. Yeah, where the fuck is it? guess it's gonna be right up there. Yeah, right there. Yeah, that's gonna give us 300 rupees, and I could really use 300 rupees right now, so we'll take it. Wait, and there's 300 rupees right there. With that, we can actually afford something from Beetle. Now, if we were prioritizing metals, we could get the bug medal now. But I think I'd rather get either the piece of heart or the adventure pouch. My side quest and collect. Oh shit, wrong button. It's telling me to get bug medal first from Beetle, but I don't want to do that, so I'm not going to do that. Let's go get all of these. I'm gonna get the adventure pouch. I'll be able to so that's fine. Oh shit. I think it's underneath here. Okay, so stream had cut out for a second, so all I did was fly from Fun Island to here just to get this goddess chest. I just didn't want to pull the chest outside of stream, since it's technically a collectible. So that's our last heart medal, our life medal. We can definitely replace that here. Or replace the heart medal with that, because, my god, that's significantly better. I thought they were the same thing. We're up to 1547 now on the rupees. I think we need... I think we need 1600 for Beetle. Quests we'll be doing will give us rupees, so we're gonna have to hope it's 1400. I know it's the $1,000 one, and the 1200 one is the piece of heart, and it's either 14 or 16. I don't remember how much. How many can we hold? 1900? Almost 400, I guess, too. But that'll get fixed soon. We'll be getting enough 2 crystals to get the next rod upgrade. Turn this little shredge. That'll hold us up to 5,000 plus the 900 extra rods, so 5,900. This game also has a tycoon mode, just like the Prestige game, except it's not locked in an amiibo, it's just 80 rad 2 crystals, which is the end of the game. one's gonna be heart level, so this is kind of useless. Not really. Oh shit, there's another gold ruby at Skyloft, so I was worried about rubies for no reason. We're completely good. Those three, and then there's going to be a 19th one that we're getting on Skyloft. I don't use it as much during stream. I use it more after stream, just kind of check everything. I'm going to use it right now though. It's an app called Hyrule Companion. I've shouted it out before. But they're part of the Zelda dungeon, and you can just tap the items that you have collected, and it'll kind of progress properly. So I'm just checking we have everything. Okay. We finished Lake Floria here. Finished Ancient Cistern. How many heart pieces do we have? Still 13. The next one we need to, I'm not sure how we get up there, but we're gonna have claw shot onto the top of the waterfall. I'm gonna assume from it that way. Maybe this way. Get that beetle. Yo. I feel like beetles should buy beetles. Okay, I don't know where to go, but I can see where we can claw shot to, so that's better than we were at before. There we go, it's up there. There we go. Another 300. Oh, shit. Just that way we don't have to... Oh, fuck. Yeah, but just... Oh. With that, we do have all of our goddess chests done. For now. We're gonna go over to Beetle. Because we have almost a completely full wallet. We're going to have to go buy another stamina potion for Fledge, because we can do that for him now. It's not the end of that quest, but it is the next step. We don't care about this heart medallion. We do want this life medallion, though. I'll get rid of the treasure medal and just keep on with the other one. With the, this guy. The ruby medal.
Bye.
But yeah, we're gonna just buy this one for now. With that, we only need 5 more hearts. So that's pretty epic, if I do say so of myself. I'm gonna have to keep wasting a slingshot ammo to get people his attention. Let's do that. What's up? Come on, thank you. Let's see what we're working with. Oh, it's only 1,200. How much is the other one? How much is this? Oh, that's the 1,600. I'm buying the adventure pack for sure. Alright, 400 rupees for the bug medal. Does he replace it with anything? No, he's just sold out. I want to say those are probably his last 2 things. We need to make it nighttime. And talk to Fledge. So we'll go to the academy. Yeah, now we need 400 rupees. That's Fledge. Oh, so we're over here. Don't mind. According to my tracker, by the time we're done with this stuff at Skyloft, we are about 60. We're exactly 60% done with the game. Which I don't know how accurate that is, but I'll take it. Hey, Fledge. He's up to the 50s now. Are we just giving this dude roids? That ain't right. Now we need to go to Love's house, who is the potion shop lady. We're gonna do the baby. It's the baby rattle quest. It's just for some gratitude crystals. We'll do that one, and then there's another one. I was telling you guys about the Which way's east? Okay. About the, where we make the girl fall in love with us, and then we have to either lead her on until Zelda gets there, or just pays us to dump her. The items. So, we'll do that one as well. Her house is the eastern one, on the east end of Skyward. I don't really know what that means. Is it this one? I think it might be this one. Yes, it is. Is there a place I can sleep in here? Yeah, there is. We need to make a day. And it's gonna be on top of the windmill. This one was locked behind the claw shots, so we will... It's gonna be over to QQ's house. Where's the windmill? Oh, we're gonna have to go back up to the waterfall area. Because the windmill's that right there. I see. So we'll have to go up here. Up here. What? We have to get on top of the windmill. I'm not sure how the hell we're supposed to get there. We're gonna try our best, but I want to say it has to be from this ledge. Get a running start. There's a gossip stone. There we go. We made it. Just barely. Maybe we had to drop the gossip stone for good luck, huh? And that's rattle. We need to go back to their house where they live. Over there. So that is 47 now. We have to spam talk to Beatrice, the item check lady, a few times. Should we have to apparently get her to call us darling? That's how we know it's set for the class. But it only works once a day, so we have to talk to her, leave, sleep, talk to her, leave, sleep. From what I'm seeing. Do we have to talk to this lady? I'm trying to figure it out. Looking up all the answers and stuff. Okay, so now it's been set. We officially got it to work. We just need to go talk to her at night in her house, which is east of the bazaar. This one right here. Now, for these two side quest options, it's gonna sound cool. I'm gonna lead her on, not because I like her, but because I don't like her father. I don't want to help him. The bamboo guy's kind of lame. Now what do we do? My cat just made a really weird noise. I don't know if the stream picked that up, but that was so silly. So yeah, anyway, now we're gonna have to go back to the bazaar, talk to her, come back here, make it nighttime, talk to her again. We're just running back. Yeah, my cat's yelling. It's gonna wake my girlfriend. Oops. So that's that, and now we'll go back, make it nighttime, and talk to her again. Not to mention, if we lead her on, it's just quicker. Which makes me feel like an ass, but you're not technically leading her on. If like, who's Link to say? It's 52, and we will go get, there's some more we can get here in Skyloft area. I think they're all in Skyloft. 2 of them are on Skyloft, and the 3rd one is on Beetle Island. So it says we could climb up to the top of this waterfall to get it, or if we have our upgraded beetle, we can just throw them up there. So we're gonna do that. Oh, I see it. Got him. The next one is in Zelda's room, and there'll be a piece of heart in there as well. There's smart power shots. How do we get up there? Oh, the same way we did in the beginning of the game. I see. That's 54, but we're going to get number 55 after we we're just gonna make that say 55, and we're gonna make that say 14. Which is what it will be, because there's 14 right there. So for this one, we're gonna want to go up to Beetle's shop and go to sleep in his bed. And we can also go equip one more item from item check. So we're gonna do that for sure. I'm gonna say probably treasure metal. We'll see what else we have in there. Because I have no idea what I keep in my item pack anymore. Let's see. Hard metals. I'll take treasure metal. Beetle, there you are. Where's this thing? Oh my god, stop running into the wall. That was even further down than I thought it was. So yeah, we're gonna make it night on Beetle's ship. Can't believe we only need 25 more crystals. I thought it'd be way worse. The collection would be way worse. Wait, what? Can we grab again? I knew that already. Whoops. And now we can go. So I'm definitely gonna at least get to Sandship tonight. I'm feeling pretty tired, but like I'm not going to sleep yet. So, like I said, we're at least gonna get to Sandship, and I might finish it, depending on what time that is. And that is the giant wallet. We will pretty much never have to worry about rupees again, because we can hold almost 6,000. My loft wing from there? Okay, I hear you. This next dungeon is the sand ship, and that will be our last item as well. So we gotta fill out this whole wheel. My audio's been muted for God knows how long. I am so sorry. As I'm sure what I said is... Holy shit, how long has my audio been? Pretty much... I was saying that this is gonna be a more relaxed end of the stream, because it's getting late and we wanna play, but not a whole lot, so... Yeah, my audio's been muted for quite some time. I am so sorry about that. You know what though? Thank God this game doesn't have any boots. There's gotta be something at the top of this where we would get up here, yeah? Is it really just bugs? Oh God. And with that, we have the ancient sea chart, so we can go figure out where the pirate fortress is, or the shipyard. What's in the chest? Anything good? I don't know where it is, I'll take it. We need 1,600 for the heart piece and 1,000 for the metal. We'll definitely get the metal first, I think. That way for now. I still don't understand why this is a rule. It doesn't make any sense. Whoops. So yeah, there's 3 major sections to get to. I forgot. I completely forgot about it. There's 3 major sections to get to before the sand ship. It's a second. It's Skipper's Retreat, which we just did. This is the shipyard and the pirate fortress, whatever it's called. That's it. I don't want to sit, I want to talk to the guy. Okay. This is fun. Okay, stream is back. Wi-Fi went out, and then when I went to reset it, it still didn't work, so I had to reset it twice. So I was gone for longer, but y'all didn't know, the stream didn't notice. This ship is like Donkey Kong, man. Man, I remember this game. I do not remember that segment at all. That was crazy. Now this is gonna be interesting because we're about to just fight the boss again. Trying to kill the main squad. Doesn't seem So yeah, we're gonna finish up Pirate Stronghold, and then that'll be the end of the stream. We'll leave Sandship. We'll leave Sandship and Pirate Sanctuary for tomorrow's stream. We'll start Song of the Hero, but we'll probably not finish it. If we do, great. But Song of the Hero and Skykeep can probably be done together. Sandship and Fire Sanctuary can be done tomorrow as well. So we can realistically probably finish out Skyward Sword in maybe about 3 more sessions, 4 max. Because we pushed hard tonight. I mean, it's almost 7-hour stream, and this is the second stream of the night. And as soon as we step foot in the dungeon, we're like, alright, we'll save the rest of this for tomorrow. If the stream hadn't gone out, which is like totally my fault, then I probably would have finished that shit, but since it went out, I'm not going to. We've put a good, like, I don't know, 45 hours this week into streaming, and I still have tomorrow. I'll probably take the weekend off because I work, but we'll see what happens. Portable time shift zone. What's the best way to solve this puzzle? We just push the block on it now. We can just bring this over here. We've been picking out dowels for the sand ship, so we'll just want dowels while we're sailing until we can find it. Then we'll shoot it so we can get onto it. Like I said, we'll find the ship tonight so that we can beat the dungeon tomorrow. Let's move that way. We can't fit through that grate. I really thought we could. I hate that there's a standing wheel. It's just the worst. For a boat, really. There's the boat. Or there's the ship. And with that, we've officially landed on the sand ship. Let me go ahead and update our goal to say sand ship. Everything else looks pretty accurate, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So like I said, we'll pick up tomorrow. Tomorrow's my last day before work, so we'll pick up and we'll do some of the, definitely sand ship. Hopefully, the fire sanctuary. Maybe we'll start Thunderhead and Song of the Hero as well. I doubt we'll get to Skipper's Retreat, or not Skipper's Retreat. I doubt we'll get to, Skykeep. But, if you watched the video, I appreciate it. Have a great night. Bye.